Okie doke. Hello, one and all. Welcome back to another round of Hunter Cold Wild. I was going to think about something that happened today, but it was Martin Luther King 2 Day in the US, so nothing happened. It was a holiday. To be honest, I kind of ended up having a little bit of a nod up before I actually got on here, and honestly, I'm not too sure what actually happened on Critical Role. Just because it was that relaxing, I just went ahead and just passed the hell out for like 30 minutes. Anyway, I decided a little bit of Rev on Thule. Got a nice little cabin here. I'm going to see what my Loda is. Okay, bird shotgun. Turkey sniper, okay. I'm thinking, seeing how moose are prevalent on this map, I'm going to bring something with a little bit more oomph. Okay. Let's see, what are my lures? Bean goose, Eurasian widgeon, gray leg goose, deer. Alright, I need my moose collar. Okay, that'll be good. Okie doke. So I'm not entirely sure exactly what I was doing last time. I think I was on Silver Ridge. Last time I was here, though, I was having some issues with goose. And if I'm not mistaken, my goose setup should be this one down here. I haven't done any night hunting on this map. Okay, nice little cabin, closed trampoline, and we have our nice little dock down here. With all our goose crap away over on the other side of the lake. And I do not know what in the world is going on with the quick functional. Oh shit, okay. Just another one of those lovely little bugs that they introduced in the last update that for some reason chronically has a bad habit of becoming a thing.
Those are some nice tracks. Want to follow them?
I can lie, that does kind of weird me out every time I hear that. Oh shit. Okay, sights, where is my handgun? Okay, here we go. I do get a little weirded out hearing that. Because it's kind of your stereotypical... college you would normally find for something like, you know... It's the kind of stereotypical voice you find for, like, you know, your typical GPS map. Okay. Okay, so several different goose colors. They all sound the same. Canada goose. So my decoys out here are tundra bean goose. And for some reason, what I see over here are Canada goose or grey-lag goose. Eurasian teal. Let's see if I can get anything to land over here. Because I'm kind of thinking about tearing down this particular setup because there's no bean goose over here. I get either Widget Doug's hello. Well, I got one thing. And of course, go figure I'm set up for goose. What do I get instead? Duck. Eurasian widgeon. So this has proven to be the most annoying setup. Great leg goose. Nothing. I think that duck that I just got was probably the first thing I've actually managed to nail over here. Let's see here. Ooh, I actually don't have a fair amount of the map unlocked. Okay. Well, that could be a problem. Okay, well, at least I managed to start off with a decent duck. I'm going to head over here and take the little ferry here. See if I can get this unlocked. Finish up a little drink I started before the stream. Okay, so I need to be heading this way. It's kind of fun. I got this nice, big, huge, expensive camoed up rifle. And that big black ass scope that's just sticks out like a sore thumb. Suppose I should keep the shotgun up in case I happen to flush something. Make sure the dog's keeping up. Codfin Strait. Huh, okay. Those were about far enough out. I don't think I want to try to attempt to take that shot. Not gonna lie to the amount of ducks I keep hearing. Asian teal over here. I imagine if I had spooked them, they probably would have gone airborne. was just a bad idea. Wasting ammo, just wasting ammo. This is kind of the annoying thing. It's like anytime you find a goose in this game, you have to wait for it to get on the ground. It's like they're not actually an interactable object until they're on the ground. Then you find things like the ptarmigan, which have to be in the air before you can actually have credit for them as a trophy. Oh god. Glad I'm not actually running across those rocks. It just screams ankle breaker. Okay, now. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, the raccoon dog should be level 2. So calling it a raccoon dog just sounds wrong. It's not a dog, it's not a raccoon. It is a canid, but I'm kind of inclined to go with the Japanese name, a tanuki. I suppose it has the kind of raccoon-ish facial features. But at the same time, you say raccoon dog. It's like people don't typically call a fox, mini dog or coyote fake dog, Just the idea of calling it, dog anything kind of gets this weird feel to it. Like you're talking about, you're drawing your beads on somebody's beloved pet. And, well, you're not, It is a wild animal. It's one that has a lot of folklore in Japan attached to it. Actually, there's a lot of animals that have a lot of folklore to them. I hate that. Okay. Birds have some brass. What in the world? How am I missing that bird? That one got him. Carrying a little shit. You've got to be kidding me. I know I ain't getting any trophies off of them, but damn. As long as I get paid and they have a less capability to be irritating. Some people might call that a waste of buckshot or birdshot. Me personally, I don't care if it's grounded, I still get paid for them. This already little bastard. Okay, not gonna lie, any species of bird that is that dumb that their buddy right next to him can get just shot dead. And they just stand there, giving you an indignant look, before eventually you park one in their dome. Kinda deserves it, you know? That's it, I do need ammo now. Keep forgetting when you have to go around a lake, the travel distance basically doubles. Well, I hate trying to hit birds in the air. I really do. Trying to gauge the speed that they're flying versus where you actually need to place your shot. The fact that they tend to occasionally, you know, put a rather erratic twist in their flight pattern. Ducks get annoying. Go ahead and get the good scope on this. Oh, this frame rate on the stream is looking a little choppy. Alright, give me 1 second to actually go ahead and unlock this next outpost over here. Pretty sure I hit it. Yeah, I hit it. Not the best hit, but it's a hit. Not gonna lie, I may not be at 100% alright yet. Okay, Moose is down. Two kind of crappy hits later. That's one of the nice things about using the 300 Win Mag for the Moose. So that even a shitty hit will still bring it down. I have to drag it into the next county, but this is what I am trying to render Moose extinct on every map in this game. They're such a pain in the ass to actually find. Oh yes, the dog is announcing he found poo! Go ahead and finish that out. Okay. Every so often you'll see those little rings, something's making a call. coming up on our next possible real estate venture. This is a nice little cabin. Oh, wait, what? It has 2 satellites. Mini soccer court. Basketball hoop. Dog house, dog bed. Just out in the open. Exposed to the snow and the rain, all the other shit. Smooth crates of soda. Trampoline. This looks like a fun little summer home. Okay, got our stash inside the bedroom. Wow, could they have picked crappier wood to make that out of? Knotholes everywhere. Okay, let's see. How is ammo for everything else doing? Buckshot 2 to 5. Oh, that's what I need. Hang on. Let's see, what do I have the most bird shot with? Okay, hands down for 10 bore. After that, 10 gauge. I'm extremely leery about the idea of taking birds with a handgun. A little bit of fresh water. Okay, let's see. I wonder if I can get away with it though. Nope, too much. Okay. I think I will burn through regular shotgun ammo first before trying to 410 bore it. Okay, this is a nice little kitchen here. Got your gas stove, got your wood fired. Oh god, got your freaking lag spike from hell. Okay, yeah. I'm going to do a quick restart of the game because let's face it, that was ridiculous. Okay, get the computer a second to kind of simmer down a little bit. So I can hear my fans going like, crazy. Okay. I don't know what they're doing, but something's making them blow. Okay, I don't know what is going on, but that is just barely getting any better. Okay, that is ridiculous. I don't know if it's the map or where I'm at on it. Let's just go ahead and try somewhere else then. It could be the map if there's like a lot of fog or anything. Okay, did I screw up a graphics setting somewhere? I hate that, I really do. Okay, I don't know what is going on, but my stream frame rate is all over the place. Game plays just fine, but my god, the stream frame rate is just ridiculously bad sometimes. Go ahead and fast travel over here. See if maybe change the scenery up so it doesn't have to focus so much on spawning in crap loads of birds. Okay, seriously, what the hell is going on with my frame rate?
Those are some nice tracks. Want to follow them?
Ooh, I wonder. Did my encoder get fucked up? Okay, I'm sorry, this is just ridiculously bad. I'm probably going to have to switch maps or something. But yeah, when it starts getting that choppy and starts pixelating really bad, give me 1 second to see. Okay, I should be using the right encoder. I do not know what is going on with my frame rate. Yeah, when it starts getting real choppy like that and starts getting like that kind of weird, kind of pixelated look. I'm kind of half inclined to switch maps. Matter of fact, I think I just might. Yeah, let's go to New England instead. Okay. Alright, it's a little better, not great though. Okay, wait a minute. What are these? What are these? Eurasian teal. Okay. I want my 20 gauge back. Don't know what it is about the 20 gauge, but for some reason it just feels like it just takes ducks effortlessly. Okay, I have Way too many goose colors. And I do not know what is going on in my stream. I'm sorry, I cannot figure out why in the hell it's being so damn choppy. It is really irritating the hell out of me, though.
This might be a good track to follow, but make sure you don't bump the animal. Slow and steady wins the race.
Okay. Let's try. A little bit of a change here. It's so weird. I don't think I have anything else open. My frame rate is just turned to absolute shit. Okay, I gotta bring this up on the phone here. The actual app. Because as far as I can tell, my frame rate has turned to absolute garbage. I guess it streams alright. Because I monitor it and, it's like, I've got the actual stream on the phone. So, that looks fine. For the most part, yeah. Whether it looks like an OBS, it looks like a, choppy mess. The actual game itself plays beautifully. So, I know what's going on. I'm just going to go ahead and roll with it.
Fuck it all, fuck it all. Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it all. Flip the table, screw you all.
And Worth made it. I'm just hoping that the stream is actually relatively smooth, because I can see it in the corner of my eye. A little bit of chop every time I go to turn around, and it is driving me absolutely bonkers. Oh, you little bastards. Sometimes the ducks on this game drive me nuts. So is everything looking alright? Every time I monitor an OBS, for some reason, it looks just absolutely god-awful. I look at the stream on the phone, and it looks just fine, so... es confused. Okay. Huh. Okay. That's not good. Shut there on my 22 Hornet. Forgot to put it back in my bag. Oh, okay, it's there. Ah, here it is. My goof. Okay. Just thought of that because I'm kind of half thinking I should probably relocate over here, see if I can get me a raccoon or a deer or something. Maybe take a little hunting pressure off the duck stand there. Okay, I'm going to slowly see about making my way this way. And if I can, maybe see about possibly popping a raccoon or something along the way. It's kind of funny. I got this little lower back pad in my chair, and for some reason it keeps sinking down to like right on top of my butt. And it's not the best feeling out there. Okay. There are tracks. What are the tracks to? Aha, Trash Panda. And of course, I'm in a horrible position to catch this. Golden White Duck. Since when does New England have Goldeneye? Duck Staber. So I could try to see if I could wade through that. I don't think I can. Ooh, raccoon need zone. Drinking, okay. Nice, the cheap blind. Okay, and since I done drilled the gold down over here. Oh god, that was a creepy looking duck. I mean, the plumage is nice, but you know, God, you can kind of see why they call it golden eye. The actual eyes of the bird are like fucking psychotic. Quiet turtle, hey, what's up? Having kind of a slow day here. I'm kind of hoping that the streams looks alright because every time I look up over in the OBS over here, I keep seeing it get real choppy and it's starting to bug me. So I'm hoping that it's actually looking, you know, relatively smooth on.
Runs into room. I'm here. Sorry, I'm late.
And Split made it. Okay, so everything's like streaming smooth, looking good, right? I keep asking this because I can see on my phone, I can see on the actual OBS, and everything's like these two are not quite meshing. Phone looks fine. Streamlabs monitoring view looks choppy as hell. Guess Red Fox. Slight offness. So just having an off day, or the stream is messed up. Yeah, it's kind of funny. If anybody remembers the old TV show, Always Love. Yeah, I took a look at my settings. Everything seems alright. I don't know what is going on, but for some reason, so the game plays better smooth, but every so often gets a little bit of chop. It's like going through the dense foliage here. It's not looking that great on my end. Ah, yes. Can't have a good stream without fresh, hot roasted turkey sandwich. Well, I'm just going to cross my fingers and roll with it and hope everything actually ends up looking halfway smooth.
What? What the fuck?
I guess Umroth is not accustomed to the turkey sandwich yet. Don't worry, we'll change your mind. Oh, by the way, Umroth, a little apology about the other day when you hopped into Vermintide. I was just planning on doing that one mission, and I wasn't really in the mood for multiplayer, so I was kind of half thinking about maybe if yesterday's stream ended early, possibly doing a Vermintide thing, but you know, Turns out it ended up taking like an hour longer than I thought it was going to. There you are, you little shit. I hit. Yes, now thanks to Shoujo, every time I see a raccoon, somewhere in the back of my mind, there's always a Snuffy joke.
Does someone need a hug?
I'm going to taxi this one because I do need a raccoon for a display. The only problem is I think I need a gold raccoon.
Emotional damage!
Okay, I hit a pheasant somewhere over here. Yeah, so I know a lot of people think that, raccoons are all cute and adorable and shit. But it's like, have you ever actually seen a raccoon out in the wild in person? They are creepy little bastards. I remember one time I was out walking my dad's dog, and there was just like this raccoon on the side of the road. And he just stands up, he's just like, "Oh, good evening." I was just looking at him like, "You stay the fuck right there, you little shit." Ah, I have found my bird. Okay, but I'm not going to deny that a raccoon can be an adorable little thing, and especially if you find a decently domesticated one. Because it's kind of how they got introduced to Japan as a pet. The only problem is they kind of became an invasive. Because once that pet started getting big, people started thinking, oh yes, let's go ahead and free them back to the wilderness. All of a sudden, they ended up getting loose, propagating. Now they're an annoying little pain in the butt that is nudging at native species. Of course, in the U.S., they're just, eating your garbage and getting bloated. Okay, I don't know what it is about this game. I cannot shut off the fucking fog. There's always some kind of fog on certain maps. I point that out because, I'm certain it's fucking with my frame rate, but on the other hand, I can see it. It's kind of weirdly pixelated, and it is driving me absolutely bonkers. Hey, it comes to the raccoon. Let's just acknowledge that the ones out here are all creepy little fuckers looking to steal your trash, whereas Snuffy is safe and sound on her own channel. And only plotting to go through your garbage. Did we get snow? I don't think it's actually started snowing yet. Again, I haven't actually looked outside. been recently, relatively chilly though. How many channel points for garbage thing? I don't actually think I actually have channel points because I'm not an affiliate yet. But otherwise, any kind of sticker, any kind of sound emote thing or sound alert, on my channel they're all free. So, whoa. Okay, so I know I hit that one. That said, I think I might have gotten dice fucked. Okay, so I'm going to track that moose. I do not have a good bleed on it, which means that it's probably a pretty crappy hit. I don't know how. I do remember on the console version of the game, I did ended up actually nailing a moose with a 243, one shot, because I managed to get real lucky and I got a heart shot on it. That said, I do not recommend 243 for, well, anything. Really?
Run, bitch! Run!
This is why you do your cardio. Wow, Quadro, that's a lot of stuff. What the hell? Ooh. Okay. It's been going this long and it's not bled out yet. I am thinking that I got such a crappy hit on this moose. Oh, hey, there's a moose right there. So the moose I shot was a cow, that was a bull. I'm pretty certain that that cow is probably going to get away just fine. Ah, shit. See, this is the whole reason why I brought a 300 Win Mag, is because of moose. The fact that you shoot them and they like run off into the next county. Okay. That bull is down, though. When it comes to roll, that's on Discord. I don't have every on. Yeah, I don't have every the dice bot for the channel. That said, that would be interesting. And just get the D&D dice bot. Yeah, that bull's down. That cow is just like giving me the stink eye right now. There's D&D dice extensions. Okay, well you can figure out how to add one of those. This is looking like a pretty meaty moose. Silver. Yeah, I'll take it. Is the wrong sound effect. This one. Alright, since splits in mod mode. Typically when mod mode happens, that means there's a bot that's about to die. Well, that kind of reminds me. One of the scenes I keep kind of watching over and over again just because it's freaking awesome is the atomic breath scene from Shin Godzilla. It's not the longest scene, but my god, it is awesome. I think Shin Godzilla is so far the most destructive Godzilla ever. The 2016 film, Shin Godzilla's breath attack is pretty much the most akin to just a straight up nuclear attack because it blows the hell out of everything. Along with turning into a laser beam that just like cuts buildings in half. I gotta see that movie in full.
Fucking bot.
I'm sorry, just testing? That was the name of their bot? Well, at least they apologize, but my question, why are you testing out a bot? I brought my deer bleeder, right? Yes! Whoa. Currently live in about 12,000 channels. Good lord. Okay, shit. Boom! That's what I love about whitetail. Boom! Blam! Ah. Crap. Okay, this is just kind of a shitty part of the woods. Go ahead and one fast travel later. Yeah, and we're out here still on thermal. And thus the conflict began. So Marath blasts the Neko theme and Split retaliates with a mess. To which both of you, I say, I fart in your general direction. Get the impression we're going to have to go for a little bit of a hike here. Where am I going?
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can get up to this body of water up here. Look for tracks. You got to look for a lake. Everything drinks. It's kind of weird how there's some sound alerts that are kind of also overlapping with the stickers. It's kind of hidden by chat, but that is so funky. You've got this big, huge camoed up rifle and this bright, just beacon of a muzzle brake. I'm not in the best position, but hopefully I'll be able to call in a moose. Can maybe call that sucker's out there. I do need to move up. Bobcat's tier 3. Ooh. Okay, if I want to get a Bobcat, I'm going to be like right here. Waiting for a moose warning call instead of a mating call. A little too much Deus Ex. I thought those for a second there. Although those red leaves were like a laser grid, and I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I know last night's stream went about, what was it, half hour, an hour overtime. Had a lot of fucking weird ass laser traps, but I mean, damn, wrong game. That was the weirdest thing. I was like really concerned that I was going to end up like running out of game halfway through the stream. Nope, went overtime. I think that's one reason why I'm not finding this moose. Because that is one of the problems with things like Bobcat and such on certain maps. Is they will end up spooking larger, actual more desirable critters. Like mountain lion will really do it bad. They will chase after like whitetail. I think it was on Silver Ridge. I was watching, stalking a couple of whitetail, and all of a sudden I see them start losing their shit. What's the problem? Giant cat. Bears didn't matter. They were just hanging out chilling. Coyotes didn't matter. They're just hanging out chilling. Mountain lion, on the other hand, uh-oh. That kind of reminds me of playing Red Dead Redemption 2. You just walk around hunting whatever out in the open world, Server's pretty quiet. There's nobody there. Biggest, most butt-puckering death you're going to have? Point blank, giant cat flies up your ass. Okay, so that was a turkey. I just kind of need to get around this little ridge here so I get a little bit better view. Since I forgot the turkey collars. Unless I'm getting a little fucked over by the wind right now. But we are definitely in turkey territory. I'm trying to stay focused. Trying to keep an eye open for turkeys. Trying to shush up and be quiet because obviously the digital birdie can hear me over the fucking thing, right? Right. Oh, wait. This isn't Phasmo. It's like I got a bad habit of doing that in Rainbow Six Vegas. You start getting into the game, kind of sneaking our way through a mission of terrorist hunt. All of a sudden, everybody clams up, gets real quiet, actually starts whispering like a bunch of fucking idiots. Because obviously the digital man can hear me. Okay. This is being a bit of a pain in the ass. Came out here looking for a turkey and a deer shows up. But on the other side of that ridge. Trying to keep an eye peeled for any kind of movement through the trees. What the fuck? Come on, dear. I know you're over there. I know I saw one of them just like run up that way right as I went down. Oh, fuck. Might have been too late. Or not. Alright, fucker, I know you're over here. there. Wind is not helping me right now. Look at this little stream here. Completely little bridge. Ah. Didn't even need to trek. It's just right over here. Granted, it's dough, but, you know, fuck it. Money in the bank. Ooh. Not such a great hit. Okay, I think I found a bug in the terrain generation. I have to find a part where the stick's not poking me in the eye. Ooh. That's always good. You lean back at the stretch and you hear just a little popcorn the entire way. Never fails. Always fine game, and wind is not helping. Got way too much uptake on this thing. Hello. There you are. Oh, yeah! Took like a step and then just kerplonk. Bullseye! I feel good about that one. Kind of funny. I'm just sitting there trying to hit the call. I hear that moose call over, like, from the water side. Just barely managed to catch that big black mass in the woods. God, fucking rabbit zones. I'm not a big fan of the bunnies in this game. They're a pain in the ass. And irritating. You go around, you'll see that they marker for you like a sound. What is it? Warning thump. Find an need zone. What is it? Rabbit. No, the bum-buns do not love me. They're trying to actively fuck with me by actively luring me away from the moose. The moose must be destroyed. Okay, this is one of those weird areas. This is borderline a hidden mechanic in the game. I call it kind of like a high traffic zone. You'll find all kinds of tracks all over the place. Go in this direction, that direction, all this other direction. And as it turns out, what it is the way that critters find their path from one need zone to the next. They'll end up kind of gravitating towards certain routes. So if you have like a drink, like say a feed zone here, and there's like a drink zone up here, you'll find a lot of high traffic bullshit all through here. Hello? It'll be loaded with just all kinds of just all manner of weird ass tracks. If you're not careful, you can waste way too much time trying to figure out if there's a need zone there or not. Because need zones have a lot of, gobbledygook tracks all over the place too. Down there. Hello? Yeah, Bucky is down. God, I love that. One and done. That's like some of my favorite, my most favorite Battlefield moments. One shot, 1,000 yards out, instant drop, fucking sniper, rage quit. This is a hell of a little creek. I'll be honest with you, the creeks, the trees, the colors, kind of makes me want to play Fallout 76. I said 76. Not a bad game, but it does have its issues. Quiet Turtle is actually on Fallout 76. Okay. Yeah, ever since that game released, they've added a lot of shit to it. But it's kind of funny that it released in the state that it did, because it's like, apparently it was developed by Bethesda Houston. And one of the lead devs that was in design of the project, apparently when he heard multiplayer, for some reason for him, that meant PUBG. Battle Royale. Why? I have no idea. Yeah, 76 has had a lot of improvements. There's actually explorable vaults now. They used to be kind of like raid dungeons, but now they're, just open. You can go in and, mess with them. They're still somewhat designed for party mechanics, so trying to go in and solo them. Well, Oxhorn kind of found out the hard way. That's a very bad idea. That said, though, I definitely don't think that 76 was deserving of quite as much of the flack that it got. It did deserve a little bit of flack, but not quite just the vitriolic hatred that people were throwing at it. Trying to be a little cautious, a little quiet. There are deer around. And considering I am basically at bad breath range, I'll keep it low vis, low noise. I also want to be able to see if one just comes walking up. There. I was always kind of leery about the mutations in 76. Some of them were actually kind of interesting. There was one kangaroo that like allowed you to like jump twice as high, which is kind of neat. It's like on the console version, I had one that basically if I was in sneak mode and stopped standing still, I would immediately go invisible. Problem is that one wasn't quite as handy as you would think it would be. Much as I would like a Glock 19 for everyday rough and tumble, I think if I ever get around to getting a hold of a Glock, I'd just go with the Glock 20 or the Glock 40. I think that's what it was called, marsupial. Marsupial kangaroo, something like that. No wait, kangaroo was a Forza thing for when you go over hill, boing, boing, boing. It'll give you the kangaroo thing. That was in, I think, Forza 3 or 4. I think it was 4. Yeah, marsupial sounds about right. There was one that was kind of interesting, Plague Bearer. Oh, shit. Looks like Bambi's getting paranoid. Yes, feel free to play with Wank. He does get lonely. And unfortunately, all of his stuff actually does cost, well, there's 2 interactions that don't cost bits, but I don't think I actually have control over that. And if I do, I haven't actually bothered to check. He's just kind of there and I keep forgetting about it. I don't think I got a good hit on that deer. Yep, I get it. You're right, he's down. Yeah, honestly, one of the things that kind of irritated me about 76 was the fact that they ended up doing this thing where, well, yeah, it wasn't a bad idea because it allowed you to everybody in your party that actually, have some influence on a fight, so your level didn't matter that much. Basically, they to expect was unexpected, but they said it was to help out new PlayStation Plus people since it went free on network. Okay. Okay, where's the dog? Yeah, one of the things they did was, I think it was One Wasteland. Basically, what they did was they ended up having every enemy kind of Gavin, we're in 2010. Hello. But yeah, 76 did this thing where everybody would see the same enemy in the game, but it would scale to whatever your level was. So if you had a level 50 player and a level 10 player in the same party, the level 50 player would fight like a Wendigo or something at level 50, and the level 10 player would fight at level 10. And I guess that my irritation to that is the fact that they really made 76 very, very specialization heavy. You know, like if you, oh, there it is. If you specialize in like, semi-automatic pistols, and all of a sudden you get into a boss fight and you whip out the light machine gun, well, basically you're gonna end up burning through all of your ammo in like a heartbeat and a half, and do like. Do I have a great one? No, I do not. I have several diamonds, but I have yet to find a great one. I know there's a couple of tricks you can do that I'm gonna have to kind of study up on to actually increase your odds of getting a great one to spawn, but I haven't really been paying too much attention with that. I've just been running through the woods with the gun, having fun, trying to render moose extinct. We had varying levels of success. Managed to find a red deer great one. I found a diamond red deer, and that was about the highest I've ever found. Crazy ass rack antlers, though. Is a turkey. 10,000 kills? Yeah, it's gonna take about that much. Trying to be a little quiet here because I kind of forgot my turkey collar. Can't raise as a question. Let's see here. That doesn't tell me my total kills. Okay. Yeah, 2,260. I'm like nowhere near great one level. Normally takes about 3,000, but you have a bad habit have a bad habit of getting basically dice fucked. A little too much RNG. All right, where is that turkey at? I keep wanting to nail that turkey. My problem, though, is I have so many ridiculous amounts of turkey in my lodges. Ah, yes, fresh hot turkey sandwich for everyone. warning call. Is this gonna be a heavy tree? No, it's not. Okay. Let's see if we can call him in. Shot 2, 9 red deer. Okay. Yeah, I think, not trying to pawn it off to other channels, but sources I know of for tips and tricks on how to get a great one to spawn would be like Flinter, Lady Legends, Jackson Beard. They're on YouTube. But yeah, they end up doing a lot of diamond and great one runs. They actually have pretty good advice. It's like I can totally see why Lady Legends loves the 3 and Win Mag. You can take out Buffalo this thing, maintain integrity on them, and you get 4 rounds repeater. Lady Abai? I haven't heard her. Yeah, go figure. 2 of the people I just mentioned are Canadian. No wonder they don't know so much about Boof. Sorry. Couldn't help it. So here's my problem right here, is being patient enough to actually call in a deer and actually sit here and wait long enough for him to actually show up. They're gonna have to wait. What? Oh shit, there's 2 more of them there. Wrong ammo, obviously, but I'm trying to call in a deer. What do we get? Turkey. How am I hitting nothing but the trees? What the fuck? Oh, Lady Legends that I buy. Okay. Actually, believe it or not, the plural of moose is moose. Shit, free some great ones. Damn. I'm sitting here, calling a deer, calling a deer. I see movement. What is it? Turkey. Whole flock of turkey. What the hell? What am I playing on? I am on PC right now. Yeah, the turkeys might be out for blood. Problem is, I got firepower. But you're on Xbox? Nice, nice. Through Xbox Game Share, I was actually able to play on Xbox for a while. Then I figured, this is a good game. I go ahead and get on PC. Better graphics, faster frame rate. That's just me, though. Gotta admit, the Steam store actually makes it very easy to keep track of like what all the new updates are for the game. But it still looks good and plays well on Xbox too. So I will say though that the introduction of the radio menu, oh, lifesaver. Prior to that, you had to be real good on measuring your D-pad clicks, so you got the right things picked at the right time. Now, press the button. Zip, boom, there you go. Do I want to try wasting my time on a red fox? Two larges, just diamonds and rares. Nice. Yeah, I've only got like 4 or 5 diamonds. I will admit, one of them was actually story related. And that was the white wolf that I found. Okay, 2 biggest irritating species in this game: foxes and rabbits. They always make a lot of noise. They always distract the shit out of you. But they're barely taller than the grass they hide in. They're skittish as all hell. Thank you for the follow. I don't get many of those. I appreciate that. I really do. So I wonder if I can just scope that little fucker out. Kind of doubt it. Ooh. I done oopsed. I swapped out my rifle. Okay there, Bobcat. I'll make the most god-awful sound ever. Eesh. If you're looking for a challenge, boy. Bobcat and Lynx, definitely. Yeah, Lynx are understandably hard because, you know, they're supposed to be. Foxes, on the other hand, are just annoying. But the rabbits are the real irritating because they always distract the hell out of you. There's always so many of them. And when you do find them, they are skittering all over the place. So unlike, you know, like the fox, which will just kind of come sauntering up, you know, dude, it's kind of poking around, being cautious. Rabbits will run all over the damn place. In the most absolutely irritating way possible. But off to do your own thing. All right, well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Always appreciate that. If you're doing a stream, good luck. Hope you have a fun one. I really do not know if I want to waste my time trying to call in a fox or a lynx. Which is kind of funny, because like on Yukon Valley, foxes are actually pretty easy to spot. Get over to the burn zone, and they stand out. Everything's either black and burnt, or small splotches of like grass. Hey, dog's laying down. I keep hearing something. And Split is taking off. Well, thanks for stopping by. And enduring the assault of Vitias. Give me 1 second here. We'll just go ahead and throw it out again. Have to have a proper send-off. Yeah, I just know there's going to be a metric fuck ton of whoopee cushion stickers in my future. Okay, proper send-off for Split here. Okay, so I know for foxes you need to be patient because the first thing they do is they go into sneak mode and try to zigzag their way in. But this little bastard is taking forever, and honestly, I don't even think that he's actually part of this equation anymore because of that lynx that showed up over there, old Bobcat. So the fox wins this round. Ringneck pheasant. Okay, that is just a rock. That's really weird when you find like one random rock that looks like a Skyrim bear's butt. Okay, I am not finding too much tracks. I don't know what's over here. What do we got? Oh, shit, okay. Don't think I'm going to need the optic, but I'm wondering if I might be able to flush a turkey. I would do that. I have this kind of problem with games that have like the target outline. You have no idea like how many times in like Ghost Recon I've managed to like drill the wall because there's a silhouette on the outside of it. I still cannot believe how easy it is to lose track of a turkey. Right about now, though, I'm kind of thinking that he maybe got swallowed up by the forest. Okay, so we have evidence of rabbits. Except going that way. And I am in the official ass end of nowhere. Okay. Do I want to do this? Or just fast travel over here? I want to fast travel over here, see if I can find some peasant. See, I don't know if you actually have to flush pheasant. I know you have to flush them to, typically hunt them. But I don't know if that actually counts for the trophy or not. Just like ptarmigans on Riventuli, those you have to shoot them out of the air. Well, hello. Came out here looking for pheasant, random moose. And apparently does not know what to do with itself. Yep. Want to know if the moose died? Look up. Not a trophy, but paid off. Yep, sometimes turkeys are not exactly known for their intelligence level. And this one is definitely not known for it. I changed his mind from an innie to an outie. Okay, I'm watching on my phone here, and it's getting a little choppy on the frame rate. Okay. Ooh. It's kind of a weird area. I keep an eye on the frame rate here. If it gets real messed up and bad, I'm just going to go ahead and restart the game again. For some reason, that usually fixes it. Yay, more rabbits. Black bear. Old pheasant exhaust. Okay, I heard pheasant. I just need to pop out of the ground. Get into the air. Okay. Bird did not want to cooperate. That was a waste of ammo. So this is always kind of the dichotomy here of, is it better to have the ability to adjust your optic, or is it better to know what your range is and position yourself better to take as much guesswork out of it as possible? Because you can sit there for hours fiddling with the range settings. Or you can actually work on your positioning instead. Into a reasonable range. As long as you know what your basic zero is, shouldn't have to worry about it too much. Basically, it's the this thing. Okay, kind of goes back to a little bit of a military thing where typically your standard rank and file ground trooper is not particularly encouraged to fiddle with his sights. You set it to whatever your zero is for the M16. It's going to be like 300 yards. That's pretty much any 5.56 rifle, military, commercial, what have you. Your basic point blank is going to be 300 yards with a 5.56 NATO. And typically what you do is you zero at that, and then throughout whatever it is that you're doing, be it you're in the middle of a war zone or you're out the field hunting for deer or whatever, you don't touch your zero. The reason why is it's data that you know, and the less you mess with it, the less chances you have to screw something up. But then there's the sniper, more on the hunter side of things, where you have a precision optic where you have buttons and dials, well, typically dials, that allows you to finely tune your range settings, your elevation, your windage, along with usually anymore you get extremely detailed reticles. And it's like, is it better to just set your zero and go, or be able to finagle things? Because when you just set your zero and go, you kind of have to know what your range is. The thing is, to finagle, you still need to know what your range is. So it's like, how that relates to this game, you got the ability to change your range setting, or you have the ability to aim down the sights and kind of get a rough estimation of the range. So the real question here is, which one's better? Guess your range, or precisely dial in? Guessing your range isn't quite that much of a thing because we have rangefinders, but it takes time to actually whip that thing out and actually get a proper estimation versus being able to just ADS and kind of eyeball it. Fucking tree every time. So I'm not gonna lie, pheasant are proven to be a little on the annoying side. Because in order to get them to flush, you just about have to turn that bird into a football. I mean, seriously, it's really weird with the pheasants. I've had to basically about get right on top of them before they actually pop up into the air. Of course, you have scenarios like just now where they come flying through the trees, at which point you shoot a branch. That's the lake. There better be some water feed zones. Let's see how close Bullwinkle is. Looking like he's close enough. Shit, there he is right there. Granted, cow moose, but I'll take it. Still pays. Okay, so I know that moose bounded off this way. Wow, really? Never fails. Moose just gets shot, is bounding away for its life, still has to get out that last two dumps. Well, on the plus side, definitely saves on having to clean out the bowel. And I do not know why, but for some reason the dog is always overjoyed to find turds. Why? I do not know. You know, that's kind of a weird thing. There are actually dogs out there that will actually eat their own poo, but the reason why is because they have a little too rapid a digestion. So basically what goes out smells exactly what went in. So they figure there's probably still nutritional value, so they end up snarfing it down anyway. Now, one of the ways to combat that is add a little extra fiber to your dog's diet. Kind of slows down the digestion a little bit, and they end up actually properly digesting their food. So that way it doesn't smell the same way going out as it did when it went in. But then, of course, there's every time, your dog ends up, cleaning out the litter box for you. And that right there is just a straight-up territorial display. The cat decides to leave the mark. The dog thinks it's his territory. So he does something about it. And it's disgusting. And of course, he always has to lick your face afterwards. So you mentioned guinea pigs doing something like that, and I was kind of starting to think of what other weird, disturbing facts about guinea pigs do I know of? Turns out not a whole lot. I do know that in like Paraguay, in the mountains, some indigenous communities actually eat them. Anthony Bourdain went down there on what was it? Oh, what was it? No reservations, I think it was. And he pointed out that the guinea pig recipe that they had in Paraguay, shit, you could probably serve that in New York. You just couldn't tell people what it was. How? What the? Please tell me I did not just shoot the damn tree. Oh my god. Please tell me this little fucker is not pulling a Red Dead. I don't know why, but in Red Dead Redemption 2, for whatever reason, coyotes and foxes are like damn near indestructible. Okay, he's down. Alright. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, for whatever reason, every time I try to take out like a fox or a coyote, I just about have to obliterate them. Because they just will not go down. I mean, seriously, I've dropped zombies easier. Ooh. One American and one English crested guinea pig. Interesting. Excuse me. So one of the things that always weirds me out about hamsters is that they're actually natively Turkish. Hello? Oh, you son of a... Nothing quite like having a massive rock in your way. My throat is not wanting to stay clear. My apologies for that. I don't mean to cough in anybody's ear. Whereas you have American and English guinea pigs, and one of them has a crest. So if you head to see an arsenal on YouTube, really neat show. It's a deep dive history into like World War I small arms. If you're a gun nerd, it's a fantastic show. Really good information. Both of them have funky hair. Now the real question is, do you style it? But anyway, at CN Arsenal, they have kind of an unofficial mascot. Technically two, but they're two guinea pigs, Crozier and Lewis. And they're named after two historical figures, William Crozier and Sir Isaac Newton Lewis. Not Sir Isaac Newton, but Isaac Newton Lewis. Motherfucking. Yeah, and the detailed history of the Lewis light machine gun. Isaac Newton Lewis and William Crozier were two forces that would constantly butt heads. And because of Brigadier General Bill Crozier, when the United States entered World War I, had barely any machine guns. Because of him. He was one of those guys that never wanted to adopt anything. Regardless of how good it was. If you think about it, though, he was basically just trying to be careful with taxpayer money, and maybe it wouldn't hurt the government to have a few more people like that today, like today, instead of $80,000 for a freaking javelin. That's just kind of a side talking point. I think that was a moose over here. Or was it a bear? Might have been a bear. It looked like it was standing up and then sit, squatting back down. Okay, that should be pretty well set up. Not the best setup, but wind is working out favorably, and got the right call, got the right armament. I will say this though. At the ranges I got, I don't necessarily need crazy amounts of zoom. This is kind of one of the weird things I noticed about myself, and just trying to track game in this game. Yeah, they give you these big, huge, long scopes for like 1,000-yard shots. For whatever reason, I always end up being like, right nose to nose with whatever I'm taking a hit low. And Gavin Warren is back. Kind of glad to ask how it went. So that's one of the big things about this game. Does are dumb. Or one time on Layton Lakes, I was calling in whitetail. I hadn't even actually figured out exactly which weapon I wanted to shoot them with. All of a sudden, I got two does just like bad breath range. And they're just like, like, hey, is that you? Hello? No, it's me. was trying to figure out what. Did I want to shoot him with the bow? Did I want to shoot him with the rifle? Did I want to shoot him with the handgun? I don't know yet. They just like popped up, and I was like, got caught with my pants down. It was the funniest thing. Also irritating as hell. Yeah, as long as you don't like spook them to the point of like a rifle shot, they just see you and they run off. They'll only run like about maybe 50 meters one direction away from you. If you just walk slowly, you can just follow the herd. That actually works out especially well with like bows versus buffalo. So how's my cash doing? Ooh, not good. Functional, but not good. If we're store in there, I am kind of curious as to how your little endeavor went. Also, welcome back. Make sure I acknowledge that. Trying not to get too sidetracked, trying to follow. Hello. Somehow I always end up in like close quarters range. Yeah, this is my setup. I'd be the one goofball that'd be like actually out there in a ghillie suit with like a red dot and a magnifier. Looking way too hardcore for taking out a deer. Okay, I would think that by now I would have seen some movement or gotten a reply call. Try to be a little patient. Can I imagine finding a rare great one, a red deer or whitetail? I don't know if they actually have whitetail great ones in the game yet. Matter of fact, I'm not entirely certain they have great one moose yet either. Yeah, my whole thing, I probably had a couple of diamonds that ended up getting bumped down to a gold or a bronze because I ended up fucking up the shot. I think I need to head this way because I think they ran that way. So they do have whitetail rares, but you're not sure if they have red. I know I got a diamond red deer. At least I'm pretty sure it's a red deer. As far as a great one, though, that's the conundrum. Ooh. That was a creepy fucking feeling. Little woods, you're walking along over here somewhere, you hear steps. It's like, what the fuck? Not not gonna lie, that is a bit of an unsettling feeling. God damn it, bird. We're gonna score 273. Nice. Yeah, haven't found anyone else with a score that high. Nice. Okay. I know Birdie went down. Where did he go? Birdie did not go down. I know I hit him. Now he's dead. Okay, weird. How in the world the dog can track a bird that flew away, I have no idea. It's like every time you see him stick his nose underwater and somehow still sniff without drowning. Okie dokie. And there's the bird. Okay, how far away was that? Good lord. She had the bird over here. Died over here. If you actually see my lodges, you'll know I am not taxing any more gold tier turkeys. I'm like up to my eyeballs in turkey. Well, that said... Okay, was I trying to get somewhere? I don't think so, but there is a river and... Hello, there's a lookout point over here. Okay. May as well poke around. Bobcat. I kind of don't like shooting the bobcats. They look a little too much like a big old Mr. Putty, you know? It's like I don't like hunting the bears, but you know, it's like I know why we have to, because they do end up fucking things up like really badly. You know, from an ecological standpoint, you kind of need to keep the species in check, but at the same time, you know. That's kind of the thing about the zebra. On the one hand, it'd be kind of hard to do. You'd only be able to do them on like an African map. Maybe that there's, you know, keep in mind, there are reasons why there's certain species that they don't add to the game. You know, like there's a reason why they don't add things like tigers to the game. Because that can have a rather bad repercussion. Like beyond the game. And honestly, you think about it, the zebra herd would probably be kind of an easy kill. Because you got this big, massive herd. Obviously, singling out one of them is going to be a little difficult, because that's just kind of how zebra are made. But also, you know, Anything that's like really critically endangered or something, they probably don't want to throw in a hunting game. So I hope my stream frame rate's alright. Well, this is nice. Got a little gazebo over here. Complete with picnic table. This is one of the things I really like about the New England map. What the hell? Bike racks? Seriously? This is one of the things I really like about the New England map. The houses are all different. You can see different, similar floor plans and layouts, but there's always some little detail about them that's different. I don't think it's a case of really big herds with a small chance of a diamond. I think it's more a case of this. Oh, geez, TV. Okay. Zebra are not exactly common. Okay. Wait a minute here. I want a vehicle because I want to do a lookout tower. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think zebras are actually endangered. A great one, but I want probably a water buffalo. Call me cuckoo, but I tend to be a little bit of an extremophile. I like the dangerous species that are capable of flattening you, Like, the bigger the better. I like the bison, I like the water buffaloes. Keep in mind, I'm going to say that's a little bit of a holdover from, like, Monster Hunter. What do I really want them to add? T-Rex. I am aware that there is actually a hunter game that... The fuck? Okay, random road spikes on the road. I do know there is a hunter game where they actually did focus on dinosaurs. I think it'd be kind of funny if they actually had it like a T-Rex or something like to like the New Zealand map. T-Rex raptors. Obviously, it'd be completely stupid as hell and absolutely not fitting with the overarching theme of the game. They're gonna throw the needle through the fucking trees. Oh wait, the fantasy theme of New Zealand, a dragon. But if they added chickens, they kind of did. They're called pheasant. It's kind of one of the weirdest things. I actually had to look this up because it was a question that kind of popped into my head. I was thinking about, basically the food you find in the grocery store, where it all comes from. Like most of the vegetables you see on the shelf, broccoli, lettuce, cauliflower, these are all man-made, believe it or not. If you find broccoli out in the wild, it is not this big, huge head like mini tree things that you see in the store. Same with lettuce. They're called these cruciform vegetables because they have this the head looks, it kind of makes like a cross pattern in the actual leaves. But these are all engineered by humans. Things like potatoes, eggplant, chilies, engineered because they're all members of the nightshade family. If you look at like actual vegetables, like an actual like ancestral banana, there's pretty much nothing actually edible on there. But you'll find like your typical beef cow. Well, technically, if you really want to split hairs, a tree is still a plant, but they actually grow off a bush, and actually a pineapple is not one singular fruit. It's actually a berry cluster. But you take a look at like your typical beef cattle. These come from an ancient species of bovid called an auroch. And they've kind of unfortunately been rendered extinct due to just basically being bred out. But you'll still find like actual auroch genes in a lot of modern cattle breeds. But it caused me to raise the question of, domestic chicken. What exactly is a chicken, I mean, it's the dumbest question in the world. Oh, yeah, it's a chicken, it's feathers, cluck, 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 we're going to chicken dinner. But that's kind of the question I was asking. It's like, what is a cow? A cow is a descendant of an ancient bovid called an auroch. So, where do we get chicken from? Well, believe it or not, a chicken is pretty much a domesticated pheasant offshoot. It's kind of the goofiest thing. Every species that you have that you can eat has some kind of ancient wild ancestor. Chicken, pheasant, cow, oryx, pig, PIG hog. Not really a whole lot to do about that. The selective breeding of modern pigs have several vertebrae, or they do typically boil over. But if you leave their own devices out in the wild, they will end up actually reverting to a wild state, getting long hair, big tusk, and also turning into a 1,000-pound pain in the ass. Domestic ducks, there's still wild ducks. I think most of your domestic ducks were kind of bred from mallards. Pretty much all your seafood is wild caught. If it's not wild caught, or if it's farm raised instead of wild caught, what the fuck, you little bastard, motherfucker! I don't think I got him. Like, even your farm-raised seafood still has, the only reason why it's farm-raised is because they took wild species and, like, stuck it in a tank somewhere. But, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, any kind of animal species that you can eat, you actually still find a wild counterpart. Any kind of vegetable species, on the other hand, every vegetable you find on the store shelves in the grocery store, you cannot find in nature. So I think Lady Leisure did predict a great one moose. Anyway, a little bit of an apology for going off on that weird-ass rant about the origins of food. Well, there we go. I need to spend a little more time on... Oh, yeah. Alright. I think I may have just found one of my favorite actual houses here. Because this has got the gaming laptop, the computer, got the chest rig for the camera. This is clearly the YouTuber house. Gazebo, firewood, trash. Ah, yes, and the quintessential perfect color for pretty much everything. Baby shit brown. Ugh. Okay, granted, great one was for what the hell is this? Okay, I need to get back on the road and head south. Weirdly enough, this is one of the more addictive aspects of this game, just going through and figuring out all the discovery points. Fucking rabbit zones, goddamn. This is another reason why I hate rabbits. Every new zone you find, rabbit. New zone here, rabbit. New zone, rabbit, 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 rabbit. Yeah, instead of platypus, what they ought to do, beavers. Yeah, platypus tend to be a little on the exceedingly rare side. Ooh. That's one of the things I think they would probably do good. Adding to like Parque Fernando. Beavers. Because in South America, that has become kind of a sport. Someone a few years back introduced beavers into like Argentina. And now they're kind of invasive. Head down to South America now. Go beaver hunting. This will be interesting. Exactly. The fact that whenever they have an update that fucks your shit, have a beaver chopping down a tree on it. Yeah, they need to add beavers. Huntable beavers. They need to add huntable beavers to this game. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, something works out, and all of a sudden, you change the need zone, and now your tent has disappeared. You can give me an excuse. A beaver chopped down a tree that squashed the shit out of it. Whoa, hello. Okay, so I think it's about time to start a petition, for expansive worlds. Next species to add to Call of the Wild, the beaver. But it just made me think back to the giant beavers in Arctic Asteroids. If you're looking for a fast and simple way to get a hold of a boatload of cement paste in an Ark survival vault, raid the beaver nests. That's it. Be prepared to fight, because those fuckers get real aggro. You go anywhere near the stick ponds. Which is kind of weird when you think of the concept of an aggressive beaver that, I'm talking about Ark. Take a beaver and then like beat it up to the size of a Volkswagen. Oh, crap. I knew when I saw the road I was going to have a difficult time trying to get around to where I could actually get up this hill without killing myself in the process. Fake birds on late lakes. This is interesting. One round of B-roll later. So it comes to the Leighton Lakes. I know they have mallards on there. I think they added turkeys. I don't know if I know of any fake birds, but I do know that trying to hit the ducks on Leighton for a while was just an absolute pain in the butt. Especially if you didn't have the waterfowl pack. Oh, the 2D eagles that fly around? Yeah. Well, actually, they're kind of on every map. It's like you end up hearing the various Tweety birds through pretty much every map. I'm actually still okay with those because it does enhance the atmosphere, you know. You think about it, it makes sense that, you know, there's going to be species in the game that you cannot or are not supposed to kill because, you know, federal regulations. And it's like that's one of the reasons why we see a lot of rifles that are limited to 5 rounds. That is actually a legal thing. It's like, yeah, there's errors in the game, but you're always limited to 5 rounds in those. The reason why is because of the fact that in certain municipalities, you are not allowed to hunt with more than 5 rounds in your rifle. Why? I don't know. It is kind of dumb, especially when you start taking on feral hogs. Now, I do know that for about $5,000 in Texas, you can actually take a helicopter ride with a full auto belt-fed M60 machine gun and hunt feral pigs. And when I first heard that, I was like, can somebody loan me about $5,000 on a camera? Yeah, that's actually a thing. You go down to Texas, and they actually have wild hog hunts. And here's the thing: feral hogs in like Texas, Missouri, you know, all around that area. The feral hog has gotten to be a rather obnoxious menace, and basically the state of Missouri has declared war on feral pigs. But yeah, get out of Texas if you got the money for it. Apparently, yeah, you actually can, provided you have the licensing for it. Take people out to go hog hunting, like straight up Vietnam. Honestly, if you've seen some of the feral hog packs, they actually do run around. In the game, they're limited to, like, you know, game feral pigs are limited to, like, you know, maybe about a half dozen. You know, in reality, you'll find hog packs in, like, you know, dozens, like 30 plus. And honestly, AC-130 for a hunt is a little overkill because the smallest gun is 30 millimeters. And if you know about how big 30 millimeters is, basically you shoot anything with that, you're going to have a nice big splat where it's supposed to be. Also, I do hope my stream frame rate is not too horribly bad. I keep seeing like this slideshow over here on my OBS monitor. I look at my phone here just to make sure that, you know, everything's actually working halfway well and it looks alright, but, you know. Yeah, stream quality is one of those things that I get really weirdly kind of fixated on. Okay, so got blind there, got this thing there, and that is in this area. Next one. Around the bend. What do we have here? Eastern cottontail, moose, eastern cottontail, whitetail. Okay, so we got a nice little bit of farmland down here. I'm thinking what I want to do is fast travel down to this outpost, grab a tent and a pack, and set up somewhere in this area. With maybe a tree stand. So basically, my whole plan right here is to... Oh, Jesus. Look at the rack on that son of a bitch. God, that reminds me of the currently extinct, but it was the great Irish elk. Oh my God, this is one massive elk, prehistoric elk from the Ice Age, that had a rack of antlers that got preserved. That was like longer than a pickup truck. Okay, that's right. I forgot what I was going to do. Okay. Do I have enough for a tent? I don't. Shit. Okay. Okay, a little bit different idea here. This could end up biting me in the ass. But I'm thinking if there's like a tree line somewhere nearby, I might be able to set up a tree stand. I'm thinking somewhere in this area. Do I do a red deer grind? I don't really do actual grinding in this game specifically for trophies. I just like to go around and just like, for me it's literally enough to just be able to walk around the woods again and bring home dinner, or at least roleplay bring home dinner. Show you the little digital deer. So where's that? This is one of the things I don't think would be too bad of an idea is expand the vehicles a little bit. Yeah, the ATV's all fine and dandy, but I would actually like to have like a legitimate truck. Kind of serves as like a drivable tent. Maybe not particularly well suited for off-road, but given the fact that it's like we're here in New England and we've got an actual nice paved road. We have paved roads in Mississippi Acres, decent dirt roads in Yukon Valley. Something relatively appropriate. That's maybe a little faster, a little bit more horsepower, a little more consistent, Excuse me, good lord. I came out of nowhere. I think personally what I would really like to see out of the game is something more along the lines of like a Modern Warfare 2019 weaponsmith weapon customization. Be able to attach various muzzle brakes or suppressor, various optics, twin stock enhancements. Specifically a bipod. Shit. Okay, tracking prey. Oh shit, it did die. There he is, right there. Shit, okay. You know, I managed to bag a fair number of whitetail. It's kind of one of those things, like, I kind of tend to be more of the mindset of be prepared for anything, because anything can pop up. So it's like, I've got various tiered weapons, you know. Long range, high power, medium power, long range, medium power, short range, low ballers. Yeah, my whole thing is I like to get a little bit of everything, as opposed to necessarily laser focusing on one specific thing or another. Yeah, my particular type of hunting is basically dual. Kill everything that moves and a few things that don't. Yeah, I tend to approach the whole hunting thing in the game here as basically a hungry sniper, as opposed to, you know, a trophy seeker. So you got just the scenery as you go driving around is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, shit, okay. Okay. That's completely spacing out. Oh, Gilman Farm. This is where I was trying to go. Pumpkin fields. I don't know why, but that reminded me of H.P. Lovecraft, Shadow over Innsmouth. The main character stays at the
There are still a
hotel.
couple of family-owned farms in the reserve. The pumpkin fields are maybe what they're best known for. But some of them also sell flowers and various fresh produce.
Pumpkin fields are favored among visitors to England, especially around harvest time between the end of August and the end of October. Once they turn from green to orange, pumpkins are considered ripe. It's then recommended to pick them to allow other pumpkins to grow on the same vine. It's stored in the right conditions and inspected regularly for signs of rot. Pumpkins can have a shelf life of a few months. Okay, so we got a nice big pumpkin field. With quail tracks. And a fuck ton of pumpkins. I'm just going through the field here thinking pie waiting to happen. Ooh. Okay, kind of figured that was too good to be true. I was kind of hoping you could go up into the little barn loft there and maybe shoot out of there. Grasslands maps. Not gonna lie, grassland would be particularly difficult to hunt in, just because of the fact that it's like if you've ever been out on the eastern plains of Colorado, there's nothing out there. It's like maybe a couple of rolling hills, but ooh. There is nothing to hide behind. I mean, you might occasionally find like a decent-sized cornfield or something. Every so often a row of trees for a farmer's windbreak. Multiple agreements at a time, that would be a kind of thing. Well, that's annoying. The whole thing I brought that big-ass rucksack for was so that way I could basically pack my own tent. And there's just a house over here. I think I maybe got a little sidetracked with what I was saying. I was talking about Shadow over Innsmouth, H.P. Lovecraft. Main character stays at a hotel called the Gilman Hotel. And if you know anything about Lovecraft and his particularly interesting take on sea life, and the fact that he's got the Innsmouthers, who basically ended up hooking up with the old ones, which is just fish people. Yeah, evil fish people. Gill man. Yeah, it's kind of hoping there would be a set of trees tall enough to actually make use of like just a tree stand, but nope. Anything close to the pumpkin field is not tall enough. Okay, so we have Gilman Farm. Cottontail, moose. Evidence that quail like to hang out in the pumpkin fields. Oh shit, maybe there was a tree that was big enough. For a second I thought that windmill might still be going. Have I killed any rares? I don't think I've gotten any rares. I know I've gotten a couple of diamonds, but I don't know about rares. Or if the diamond classifies as a rare or not. So if you hang for a few minutes, I'll head to my trophy lodge. When I say a few minutes, I mean like 15 minutes-ish. 15-20 minutes. I kind of like to wrap up hunting streams with showing off the lodge. At least one of them. I have 2 lodges. The Africa one has most of the stuff, but the Spring Creek Manor, nicer lodge, but just not as many trophies actually in it. So it's a little empty at the moment. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and run around the pumpkin field here and see if there's any kind of need zone, feed zones, rest zone, something. Or, if I was thinking, head up to the lake, because that's where the drink zone would be. Actually, I do have a Discord. If you hit exclamation Discord, it should give you a link to that. And if you want to, you can take screen grabs. And you should be able to post. You should be able to find a way to post, share those to a Discord. I think. If you're doing it straight off of an Xbox, the way I get pictures off of an Xbox is I just download them to my phone through the Xbox app. What in the hell? Okay. Not gonna lie, every so often the sound in this game kind of messes with me. Damn it. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm gonna say if you post anything onto the Discord, post basically what is the biggest and most impressive thing that you have. Okay, so I'm going to run through this way because my logic here is thinking that there's going to be a drink zone along the side of the river It's going to end up going to probably a feed zone in the field. My TV's like there, so I'm pointing that way. So I'm getting a little too immersed in the game. It's like I'm actually pointing over there because that's where the thing is, but it's like no, that's an armoire. That's not actually. It's that way. Okay, give me a second to poke around through here. I'm actually going to go ahead and check those out after the stream. There we go. Proper yawn. Inhale. That's one of the reasons why I've been yawning so much is I've been taking kind of some half breaths. Common raccoon prints. Okay, interesting. Not too sure why they're there, but you know, whatever. And you'd think that for a big, huge pumpkin field to the south, with a little lake to the north, there would be at least some kind of a drink zone up here. I am finding tracks, which is a good thing. The amount of turds I'm finding makes me think this is not a drink zone, but just a massive toilet. Well, that's the thing about it. You find these goofballs, they end up going off in the nature, and it's like, oh yes, this nature's bounty. Drink forth of the waters of life. And, you know, they end up like dipping their, like, straight into a stagnant pond somewhere. Not even remotely realizing that, yeah, you know what? There's a deer died in there last week. Not to mention the 5 raccoons that just, like, blasted a gnarly one into it. Oh yeah, that nice clean stream you just took a drink out of? Yeah, about 400 yards up that you can't see, a moose just took a wee in it. If you ever find yourself out in the woods, you want to make sure if you ever drink any water out of a source like this, you make sure you boil the hell out of it for like 5 minutes straight before even thinking about touching your lips to it. There is so much nasty shit in water. Biggest being Cryptosporidia and Giardia. So basically, if you really, really don't like your pants and want to show off the absolute worst way to blow out the back door, by all means, take a sip. And with that. Okay, that was weird. There's like a cutout shaped just right. It almost looked like there was a moose in the trees over there. And so you're seeing this, I've got 2 lodges. I think I may want to take a few minutes early Excuse me. So I can show off what's going on in both of them, because Spring Creek I need to actually decorate. Yeah, I just got 2 so far. Just kind of trying to juggle trophies a bit. Ooh, that's right. And also need to see if I can make that 1 trophy. There's 1 hybrid trophy I've been trying to make, but I think it takes a gold raccoon. Well, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to go ahead to my lodges here. I've got 2 lodges so far. This is the big one that has all the important stuff, all the really big stuff, and the most stuff. Some trophies are kind of crappy because they have a story of them. Some were just like, oh, they're there. That reminds me, I need to get rid of some of the old Bean Goose trophies because I have Reventuli now. Okay, so for starters, Silver Puma, not the best trophy, but this one is part of the story. This is Fernanda from Parque Fernando. Basically, there's a part in the story where she ends up stalking you because you're in her territory and you kind of have to put her down. So, I kind of made sure to immortalize her. Going around, gotten a couple of various ducks, harlequins, teals, Canada goose. One of the things you'll note about this lodge, there is a metric fuck ton of turkeys. I thought this was funny. As you can see, there's a turkey over there. Turkey, fox. Weirdly enough, I don't have a whole lot of African game. I do have a Gemsbok. There is a wildebeest in here. But I don't have a whole lot of African game. Green teal. Plains bison. Turkey. Bison. Turkey. Now these two, kind of crappy, but there's a story behind these 2 fuckers. Basically, I was out hunting. I could have swore that I got these 2 in Varanga, but basically, whatever map I got these on, excuse me, they ended up killing me. They ended up knocking my feet up from under me, KO'd me, and I respawned in enough time to come back before they ran off, and I nailed both of them. And I got a little bit of revenge on them, so yeah. Poke chip, back on. Turkey. More turkey. Harlequin duck. Reindeer. Diamond Iberian wolf. This guy was part of the story, so he is a diamond, but he kind of only half counts. These 2, on the other hand, my first diamond ever, and another diamond moose that came to challenge him. I used to have a decent joke set up there. Pronghorn. Oh, that goes outside. Turkey. Gold moose. Turkey. Rocky Mountain elk. Not the craziest wreck. Yeah, when it comes to the wolf, it should be a super rare, but the problem is, if you go to Quattro Crolinas, he's actually part of the story. And he's kind of a little bugged because he just kind of stood there. Okay, turned up bean goose, hazel grouse, I need to take these two down because I've actually got the map now. The reason why I originally got these was because I got them as a visitor to somebody that had Reventuli. Bison, Roosevelt elk. Okay, so I have 2 wildebeest. All right, reindeer, another reindeer, turkey. As far as Rocky Mountain elk goes, I think this one is what is referred to as a troll. It looks like it should be a diamond because it's got this big, huge rack, but at the same time, it's a gold. Wildebeest, mule deer, turkey, yeah, it's like here we have another Rocky Mountain elk. It's got a decent rack, but not that big, huge, just crest of shit. Turkey, cinnamon teal, decent elk, bison, elk. Nice little white-tailed display. Only reason why this guy's here is because he's an albino. Your highest elk is a diamond at 413. That one was 411, so yeah, that's a fuck. That one was a troll. Another moose, Iberian wolf. Quail, ducks, Rocky Mountain elk 422 is still a gold. I'm starting to think this game has something in for me. Kind of like this. I got this caribou set, like he's just like staring down this bison over here, like, what the fuck happened to you? Feral pig. Roe deer, they're standing guard over the actual main hall here. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Random European bison. Got the wolf pack over here. Bison, caribou, turkey. 188 red deer, gold. Probably the only warthog I've got. Jackrabbit. Kind of rare to find gold rabbits for me. Mouflon, turkey, 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 turkey. Yeah, basically, some of those big old trolls, it's probably a case of I fucked up the shot. ShamWow. Big ass water buffalo. Now these things, these will give you a buzz trying to take these suckers on because they like to charge. Black-tailed deer, turkey, turkey, European bison, gold pronghorn, and diamond red deer. Check this motherfucker out. This is a red arrow, so his trophy rating is 265. But that rack is just insane. I'm kind of wondering how he didn't have his head just like dragging into the ground the entire time. Okay, I think that's everything in this lodge. Yeah, let's see here. Give me a second to check out my Discord real quick. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, okay, so I just checked that out on the phone. That thing is huge. Okay, okay. I think I can finally make the trophy that I was wanting. Go ahead and remove him. Okay, so place trophy. Boom. I've been trying forever to actually do this. Well, they even get that fucking weird ass kind of light glow that the Gators actually get in their eyes. Now we check out Spring Creek. Don't have anywhere near as much stuff in here, and I am a little disappointed that there's no weapon racks. Because, you know, you put a little effort in your gun, put a little, you know, throw a little money at it, get a little bit of a custom paint job on it, you know. You kind of want to show it off a little bit, you know. Mexican Bobcat. Plains Bison. It's like I said, I don't have a whole lot in here because I just got this one. But it is a lovely manor house. But unlike the African house, this one has more of kind of like a museum kind of feel to it. Okay, it's kind of funny. This is the first capercaillie I ever actually shot. It was a gold. And funny story behind this one. This little fucker charged me. He fanned out his tail, buffed out his wings, came up for a little grrr, anger burb. Stupid bird. And now here he is. This guy did the same thing, except I kind of got a little... I don't know what happened with, like, I missed the first shot and I ended up nailing him with the butt in the air. Go with the teals. Eurasian lynx. Nice little gold widgeon over here. Also, oh. The gramophone works. Kind of. It might be the fact that I shut the music off. That's a molting ptarmigan. I can tell you right now, one of the last things you want to do. So apparently, like, vinyl records have been kind of coming back into fashion. But one of the last things you want to do is take a vinyl record with like an old steel needle gramophone, because that thing will gouge the shit out of it. And eventually, you're going to have your nice, warm, lo-fi sounding record just sound like a bunch of static shit. Because of that steel needle. Yeah, no, not exactly the greatest trophy here. But it's a blind raccoon, and the pose here is just like he's looking to make a deal. There, he wants to know if you're going to finish that hot dog, you know? Pick up the pace here just a little bit, just because, like I said, I don't have a whole lot in here. I just got it, so I'm working on filling it out. Okay, I got a bunch of crappy trophies I need to get rid of. And you just walk up, look at him like, hey, are you planning on finishing that at the leftover burrito? And it's like, nope, that burrito's got mold. It's going in right next to, going straight in the trash right next to the old dirty diaper. The funny thing is, that probably wouldn't stop him. Okie dokie. So, it's like I stated before, I really love just like kind of the warm, cozy vibe of this place, but it's got kind of got a little bit of a stuffy museum quality to it. That's the only downside of the overall vibe. The thing that kind of disappoints me is the lack of weapon racks, because I do like showing off some guns. And you think about it, it's a hunting lodge. You know, it should be, you know, hunting focused instead of, you know, North American Audubon Society, you know. Okay, I need to get some better trophies for in here. Oh, there's a lot of mounts. A lot of good mounts, too. Okay. I need to get killing shit. Okay, the neat thing is that there's actually a filter on there. There's like, I think that's the actual soundtrack from Leighton Lakes, or Hirschfelden. But, yeah, I think there's a filter on it, so it actually sounds like it's coming from a gramophone. That's a little nuts. Okay, so, yeah, it didn't work because I didn't have the actual volume turned up. But, yeah, it actually does work, which is interesting that they add a little interactive touch like that. Personally, I kind of wish they would have more interactive features like that in the lodges. You know, like you know, you're hanging out in like the African lodge, they had that big old TV or something like that. Be able to turn that on and see like, you know, somebody's let's play of Call of the Wild or something like that, or you know, like their Jurassic game, or whatever, or better yet, Generation Zero. Because I think that's part. I think that's in Expansive Worlds as well. But anyway, just, you know, little touches here and there that would be kind of neat. Anyway, it is going on 2 o'clock in the morning. I have hit my 4-hour limit. My ass is falling asleep. I have got to wrap this up and get on out of here. First Stanley shot was a 5 medium followed. Nice. But anyway, as I said, I've got to wrap up and get out of here. Let's see, first thing that I got, probably a moose on Layton Lakes, or actually I think it was a whitetail. Yeah, Layton kind of pissed me off for a while because it's like it plunked me in the middle of whitetail territory, but it kept giving me all these moose missions. Hernandez 21, hello. You're a little late. I am wrapping the stream up because, like I said, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been at this for the last 4 hours. Bears are getting sore. My butt's getting sore. I've got to wrap up and get out of here and ski the hell on out of here. So, thanks everybody for stopping by and having a chat, watching what happens. My proper outro. For everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. For everyone watching the recording of this, if you're still awake and still here, again, thanks for watching. Beyond that, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go.